I live! I live! I'm alive! And doggo. He heard you, Deus. He's looking for you. Barky, barky, barky. Yes, Borkalot. I'll be bad. I'll be bad. I've been doing okay. I've been inactive for a while. My sleep schedule got messed up, and I was asleep during my normal stream times. And then when I was awake, I've been playing games other than Minecraft. You hide well? You hide well? Yeah. Space engineers. Oh yeah, actually, I remember seeing you hop in there. I did see you hop into the Space Engineer server when I was online. I did see you hop on for a short second. And I was away, like I was there, but I was handling something and I didn't even say hello. I was a complete asshole. Like, I'm sorry about that. But, like, I saw it come up in chat, and I was like, you know, I'm gonna finish watching this video, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And when he comes back, when I come back, I'll say hi. And by the time the section stopped, you had logged off. You hopped in, and you logged off. Like, within 5 minutes. And I was like, oh my god. Dude. But yeah, I'm glad to see you're enjoying the server. Demo's playing it. You're playing it. Mad Dashin's playing it. I don't know if Morphic has logged in yet, but I know he plays Space Engineers. There's like a whole group of people in the TWPI community that play it. And, yeah. So, we're not doing Minecraft today. Oh, it was a net glitch on your end? Gotcha. Yeah, we're not doing Minecraft today. We're doing something different. We're doing something different. We're doing Ragnarok Online. Now, I don't know if you know this game. Some people know it, some people don't. This is an old game I used to play as a kid. And the reason I say that is, like, this game was in kind of alpha and beta in the early, or I should say late 90s, and then it was released, I think, in 2002, 2003, something like that. And then my account got hacked right on, like, not even a month after release because of some big hack that happened. Gravity refused to restore the account, and I just never came back. But I was feeling nostalgic from the old times because, like, I played with a lot of friends and stuff in the alpha and beta, and we had a pretty large group, and, like, our entire guild got hacked. All of our accounts were taken. And I thought I'd hop in here and see what changed, and a lot of stuff had changed. To give a little context on what I'm doing, like, at this point, I'm looking for an item called a chef hat. Or not so much looking for it, but I gotta make an item called a chef hat so that I can continue a quest. And the thing about that is to make items in Ragnarok Online, like, you have to farm parts and then you trade them to an NPC. And this is like a lower level section. You may notice I'm picking up feathers from the top here. And I need 330 feathers. Okay? I also need 120 cakes, which I already farmed up. And I need 480 dragon scales. We got a taming item for a lunatic. We're gonna try to get a rabbit pet. But yeah, this is what I've been doing. I've been killing rabbits. Wait, did it use the item and not, like, not cancel? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They owe me a carrot. Anyway, all because the rabbit hopped away. We could have had a rabbit. So yeah, the reason I started feeling nostalgic about this is Gravity announced their Ragnarok 3, and looking at it kind of reminded me of what Ragnarok used to be. So I thought, you know what, I'll hop on to the original iRO servers. This is their actual live servers. Now, there's not a lot of people playing it. That's, I think, around 2,000 people on the server. And, you know, just kind of see how things work. Now, this character was a novice when I started. As you can see, I'm now a guillotine cross. I had no clue what a guillotine cross was because that didn't exist back when I played. But apparently you can go up to 4th job now. And back when I played, 2nd job was the most that existed. My understanding is that the game is still somewhat active in Korea, but we just got a card. Huh. So, where was I? Where was my train of thought? So, like, a lot of this stuff didn't exist back when I played. There wasn't any rebirth. There wasn't any third or 4th job classes, and there wasn't any of, like, this nonsense over here. Like, none of these buttons existed. None of these systems existed. You just kind of had to figure out things off of memory. And when I came back, nothing was the same. And, like, nothing is the same. The mobs aren't even in the same locations anymore. So, like, my memory of where things are and where to go for stuff, it's like, okay, I could take everything that I know about the game and just throw it right out the window. Well, it turns out that a lot of the details of the hack came out. The reason they refused to restore the account was because they could not restore the account. The hack was actually so devastating that the accounts didn't exist. Apparently, and this is the story reported online, is back then at the time, it had just come out of beta. They were just starting this, and they had the GM account passwords and stuff on a text file that got compromised. And the person went in and just started wreaking havoc. Apparently they were salty because the individual had their bot accounts deleted because they were botting. And yeah, they basically set everyone back to square one, except we lost all of our because we lost our accounts. Everyone that was in the beta had like special titles and stuff, and all of that was lost. They deleted everything. Very few people did not lose their accounts that day. And like, looking back, I was really salty, but there was something about this game, specifically making these guys go splat, that just brightened my day and still gives me that kind of glimmer. It's the closest I come to feeling something these days. And, you know, it is what it is. But right now, like, I'm doing a mind-numbing task. Yeah, like Stellaris after each DLC. Because you can never finish a game of Stellaris. Yeah, see, they didn't give details because they didn't want to... It was basically a shameful thing on their end. They didn't want to admit what happened. But the can't help you... If they just told me we can't help you because the accounts are gone, we're dealing with a hack, I would have understood. And I wouldn't have been upset at them. And I probably would have came back. But because I was just told we can't help you, with zero details at the time, like, I left, and I wasn't the only one. Like, pretty much everyone who lost their accounts, almost everyone left. They lost a huge chunk of their player base then. It was bad. And a lot of people distrusted the company at that time. Now, they've changed quite a bit. They're a little more reliable now. But at the same time, like, everyone is... wary of the new Ragnarok 3 that's been announced. Because I wasn't aware of this, but apparently the last few Ragnarok games were very, like, pay to win. They were all mobile games. And, like, they're all complaining about pay to win. And I'm just like, the last few games are mobile games. All mobile games are pay to win. I don't know a single mobile game that isn't a spin-off of a PC game that is not pay to win. Like, I'm not counting things like, say, Final Fantasy Tactics, or what's another one I've played on mobile? Shining Force, or Slay the Spire. Like, those are all games that you can pay $10 for or whatever, and you have the whole game. There's no microtransactions. There's nothing like that because that stuff didn't exist back then. But, like, a lot of the other games, they're free to play. They're funded purely on microtransactions. And that's just the model, and it's like, whatever. If I can still play the main game and be competent, be able to do builds, be able to do stuff, then I'm okay. Like, if 2 to 3 whales want to pay for a server so that I can go around and splat pourings all day, I'm happy. You know? Like, I'm very simple in that regard, and I'm not going to fault a company for having a model when that's pretty common model today. But, yeah, like, going on what you were saying, they just had really bad PR back then. It was just really bad, and being an Asian company, they didn't want to admit that they just lost everything because they pissed off a botter who knew too much about their system. I mean, imagine the murder that happened to their IT team because of that. Just imagine. Like, this is one of those things where if this happened to their Korean customers, they'd be out of business. In fact, they might even, like, have to answer to the government over it. Just because, you know, Korea takes that stuff so freaking seriously. But, that was like 22 years ago. So I was like, yeah, you know what? I haven't been in the mood to play Greg Tech. I need to hop in there. I feel bad for poor Finn. But then I was checking on Finn and apologizing for not being on. And he's like, oh, I haven't been on either. I've just been making, like, I Have Harmony parts and playing, frickin' Cyberpunk. And I was like, what? So he hasn't been on it either. Which is kind of funny. Alright, there is a thing under this tree. Wait, there it is. Yeah, it's kind of like Diablo. You do get item drops and stuff. Like, one thing you may have noticed is I got this card, okay? This Novice Pouring card. Now, to give you an idea of how rare this card is, this card is a 0.02% chance drop. And we got it live on stream. And, I already know who I'm going to give that card to. I have another character I'm going to be leveling soon. And, this card goes together with a hat that you get from doing the starter newbie quests. So, I'm going to be giving that card over to him. But, yeah, this is what I've been doing since yesterday. I need to get 330 of these and then 480 dragon scales. Now, the dragon scales won't be that hard because they're a fairly common drop. And I can mass farm the dragons. I know where they are. I know how to mass farm them. The problem with the feathers and the reason the feathers take so long is because they only drop off of passive mobs. So I have to go and smack them one at a time. Plus I have the pourings to deal with. Whereas with the dragons, they're gonna swarm me, so I can just AoE them and be done with it. Yeah. That's kind of what happened with me and Greg Tech New Horizons. Like, I'm just burned out. And I know we're at the end. It's the last stretch. And I should just hop in there and finish it. And I'm probably going to do that. Like, I'm probably going to take a look at things. I'm going to work on building... work on getting some parts built and... But, I just haven't had the drive to play Minecraft at all lately. I think after, like, years and years and years and years and years of Minecraft, I'm Minecraft out. Outside of this, though, I've also been playing Dead Cells again. I've been playing Final Fantasy XI. Like, I've really been just on a nostalgia kick, playing older games. I've been playing Xenoblade Chronicles. Been playing a lot of different games. I started on the Earth-like. I don't know exactly where I am. I know I need ice and I can't find ice. I'm on a mountaintop of some sort, and, or I should say like a plateau near mountains. And, how else would I describe the area? I've died several times to invisible trees. I've also had my inventory wiped a couple of times. Because I logged off to go take care of something, and then I come back, log back in, and I'm started with a brand new character at my little newbie platform. Paradrop them from orbit? Oh, so you started in space? Yeah, I'm not advanced enough to do that yet. Like, when it comes to space engineers, I am a noob. Alright? I am a newbie noob. when it comes to space engineers. I am still learning. I gotta build my first mining ship soon. Is that seriously 2 novice pouring cards? Yeah, you got one up on me there. I'll probably make some sort of a space base once I advance, but double mace drop. You have 3,000 hours in Space Engineers. I believe it. I believe it. And for those who watch this video later, if you're interested in playing Space Engineers with us, the TWPI server is open. We do have a handful of people whitelisted. The staff is whitelisted. So, like, if any of the staff need to log in, and the server's full, like, one of you will get booted. I'm sorry in advance. But, we do have an open Space Engineer server that anyone can join. And, just look up for TWPI and you'll find it. Otherwise, you can join the TWPI Discord and find the information there in the server list. But yeah, taking this little break and kind of, like, it wasn't intentional. Like, the break was really because I couldn't wake up during the daytime. Yeah, a few mods have been added. Like, people have asked for a couple of quality of life mods. And, and Demo's been putting in a lot of work taking care of that. Five from you? I've been seeing Splitsy doing this Space Engineers server flarking series lately with, like, zombies. And I'm just kind of like, is that actually part of the game? Are zombies really part of the game? Are there space zombies natively in Space Engineers? Like, is that a thing? That's modded essay with zombies? Maybe at some point we should add some zombies to the server. I mean, I would die, obviously. I would die a lot. Let's just be realistic here. Hotch would die. But, I was so salty when I logged in and all my stuff was gone, though. Like, I had gained a bunch of, enhanced tools from drop pods, and they were just all, think, gone. The only saving grace is I had, recipes to recraft them. So I went ahead and remade them. Like, the moment the Zambonis come outside, you're just gonna see my character immediately flop over. There's gonna be, like, no defense. No actual... I'm just flopping over. Just dead. Just beep! Pirate drones kamikaze you. Wow. I can't believe I got 2 of these cards. Pretty much. Pretty much. Just like me smacking into the invisible trees while flying towards a silicone vein, I was basically low-level flying, you know, against the surface, going towards the, where I had a blip on my miner, and I smack and just ragdoll and go right into a freaking tree. Thank you for the follow, Yuri. And, yeah. Invisible trees. But, back on this game, yeah. We need feathers. We need so many feathers. We need all the feathers. I wonder if there's actually anybody selling feathers. What gets me is, like, what can you do with the wood from the trees? Like, I'm pretty sure you get wood from the tree. But I've yet to see a use for the wood. I'm gonna take a moment, go into Frontera and see if anyone's selling feathers. Welcome to Frontera, where all the player shops are just littered throughout the place. Alright, this is the board I'm looking for. Oh, someone is selling feathers. 3,000 each. I don't know if I want to buy them at that price. I only got like 500k on me. I need to go farming. Yeah. Huh. Hey, there's a feather in that pouring. I'm getting spammed with alerts. Wait, did the pouring have a pouring? Yeah, that's kind of what I figured, though. I figured that in Space Engineers, the trees were just decorative. I never saw a use for it, and they were always in the way, but basically what happened is, I guess it didn't render in, so I couldn't see the tree. And because the tree didn't render, it just killed me instantly. And I go back to my body and I can't move because it still didn't render in. I walked all the way back and I couldn't move. And I'm like, what the heck is going on? I pull out my drill and there was an invisible tree. And I was like, come on! I got killed by an invisible tree. I felt so cheated. We need only 120 more feathers and then we can move on to dragon scales. which will be so much faster. Yeah, that's what demo is saying, is that trees were always glitchy on servers. I'm kind of debating what I'm going to build, because I need to get into space at some point and start building stuff. I gotta learn how to fly first. So I'm going to build the mining ship that Splitsy builds, and then kind of learn how to fly and mine. And I don't know all of the keybinds yet. There's just a lot of different things on there that I gotta learn. Just like on this game, there's a lot of stuff I don't know. Like, the reason I'm going for the chef hat is because like, it's for a quest that I've never done in this game. I didn't know this game really had quests. So, I don't know if he calls it the Butterball. It was in one of his tutorials. It's just because I haven't streamed in so many weeks, I was like, you know what? I need to first hop in just so people know I'm not dead. And then kind of go from there. I might start doing a lot more Ragnarok stuff as well, though. Especially if by some slim chance I do get in the Ragnarok 3 beta, I will probably start doing more content on that. And just because I really do enjoy Ragnarok. But I kind of want to wait and see and get a feel for things. I do know that the assassin I'm playing as now, I'm not going to be able to do bossing on this. Not without farming a bunch of very specific gear. So I'm looking at a couple of other classes. And there's a good chance I'll be picking up some stuff for that. A lot of people are telling me that I want to play as a biologist, geneticist, whatever the alchemist tree is for merchant is apparently really good for bossing. So I may look into that, and then the alternate class, which is the blacksmith side, is apparently good for trash farming. You just teleport in, smash all the mobs, suck everything, and teleport out. Oh, don't know why I'm yawning so much. Must not have gotten enough sleep today. You have blueprints of Splitsy's starter ship, huh? I feel kind of crazy going around farming all of this for a chef hat so I can unlock a cooking quest. Because, like, originally the chef hat was just a cosmetic. Is that seriously another novice pouring card? That has to have a higher drop rate. Because that's 3 now. I think initially I'll build the one mining ship, and then I think when it comes to like space, I'll probably build something custom. Like, I want to try building a nice ship. As crazy as that sounds, I'll probably set up a platform and then build something. I'm actually kind of surprised Finn hasn't jumped on the Space Engineer server. I kind of wonder if Finn knows about it. Nice. My goal is making it far enough to learn how to fly without crashing into things. I feel that is a fair goal for a hachi such as me. How many do we need now? 98. 98 more feathers. Actually, you know what? Splat them all. What are we going to do with that warship? Like, my hope was that if I left the server open so that other randoms can hop in too, like we might start having factions and stuff up here. Because like if enough people hop on the server, I'll expand it. It's at the base level right now, but like if we start having to where the server's maxed out, I will upgrade it so that more people can join and more people can join. And I'll just continue upgrading it. I wouldn't mind seeing a community. It got dark all of a sudden, didn't it? Shine a little light in this place. But yeah, I think it would be fun to see like full like space battles and shit going on. Always with the trees. Now, for the record, I can change the camera angle so I can look under the trees and stuff. I don't because it's annoying, but it is an option to me. Alright, we could look into adding those. I'll probably regret saying that because knowing my luck, what will happen is I'll just get hit over and over and over again by NPC invaders. Ala and Demo were telling me that that's what happened to them. Basically, they were getting hit so much they couldn't do anything. They had to dig into a mountain, and they were never able to go mining because pirate ships, they would take one out and then quickly salvage it, and then another one would immediately appear and start bombarding them again. And they were never able to make headways because the pirates kept hitting them over and over and over again. Like, to the point of ridiculousness. Like, it was happening so often, it was, like, obscene. They would take out a battleship, and within a few minutes, they would only have enough time to salvage a handful of components before the next one arrived. And to be honest, that kind of, like, with it never ending like that is not fun, in my opinion. Like, that's just absurd. Yeah, we'll have to configure it. Like, I would say invasions should have a timer. Yeah, but with multiplayer server, it's like what sets being established. Like, I think what we need to do on that is make it to where the waves end after a little bit, and then there's a cooldown, if that's possible. By the way, these cute, adorable little novice pourings, they didn't exist when I was playing this game originally. It was only the standard pourings you see here, the Poe pourings, and the drops. I think there was also like a mastering. Okay. Like, I don't mind the waves as long as, like, there's a cooldown on it. But as my base is now, like, just for the record, if a wave hit me, I would be gone. I would be dead. That would be it. I have no defenses. I'm out in the open. There's no armoring. I need to take time to build a proper base. I need to build a proper base. What I can't believe is that I haven't found ice. Of all things. That's going to be one of the first things I look for once I get a ship built. Yeah, I'll have to also, like, learn how to build a ship that, I'll have to learn how to build a ship that can, enter atmosphere and leave atmosphere. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna look for. I've been running around and I haven't found a lake, but by running around I realized I'm on a giant plateau. So the lake is probably somewhere in the bottom. Splat the pourings. I'm getting a random headgear. I wonder what it is. A clown nose! Yeah, One Direction, I have a mountaintop near me. I got a plateau with a gorge. Is there a way to get a map in Space Engineers? As much as we're talking about Space Engineers, like, I feel like at some point we should just load that game up for a stream. I meant in game, not in the game itself. Okay. What? Okay. I've never seen an emerald drop. I'll have to see if it's used for anything. Almost there. We're at 251. This is the thing about games like Ragnarok Online, like the older Asian MMOs, is they had a lot of like mass murder and kind of some grindiness to them, where you're just basically clicking and splatting things over and over and over again. And to your point, it does remind me a lot like Diablo, because it's basically the same thing. You're running around smashing face over and over and over again and looking for like little items or currencies or whatever. And like the monsters can drop gear. It may be something great, it may be something silly. Case in point, the fact that I got a clown nose. Yeah. Though, to be honest, Diablo has better drop rates. So, like, the reason I was surprised about getting 3 cards is normally a monster card, is a 0.02% drop chance. So, like, you could kill thousands and never see a card. Case in point, I'm also hunting for soldier skeleton cards, just as a reference. I have killed somewhere along the lines of like 6,000. And have yet to see one. Yeah, I wish Ragnarok was single player. Like, I would not mind playing this game as a single player RPG. Like, if they cleaned up some of the systems, fixed some of the bugs, and like it was just a single player where you had to run around and do stuff. You know, they could take out the guilds, they can take out the War of Imperium stuff. Like, I could see Ragnarok as an ARPG. Oh, yeah. So, funny you should mention insane size storage because Loot Goblin. So, you got 2 metrics in the storage in this game. You have the number of items, alright? So you can only hold so many item types. And they have a paid cash item thing to increase the number of item types. You also have the weight of the item. So you have a weight limit. And you have a item limit. So you're limited in how many items you can store. You're also limited in the total weight of all items. And like, that doesn't really surprise me. Just because of how old this MMO is. But, like, Ragnarok is a game that could easily be turned into an RPG. It might even run better as an RPG. And I can totally see it as that. And like, if they're worried about like microtransactions and continued income, like you can just add cosmetics and stuff in a little shop, like others do, or have like kind of like Grim Dawn does with the developer support packs, where it's optional, it just adds cosmetics. But they gotta stay, like, strictly cosmetic. See, that's another novice pouring card. That has to be at least a 1 or 2% drop. There's no way that's a 0.2. I'm gonna look this up. I gotta know. I gotta know. Because that is way too common. That is way too common. Yeah, it's a 1%. That's what I thought. I knew it was too common. I knew it was too common. Yeah, they should always be cosmetic and never pay to win, but I mean, let's be honest. I think even Diablo 4 at this point has pay-to-win shit. I could be wrong. I know their cosmetic prices are obscene. Like, I was doing the math, and at one point, I think it was like $60 or more for like a single cosmetic. I was like, what the flark? It was just so bad, I was like, no. And like, to give context, I'm a guy who will spend money on an MMO if it's a game I like. Like, I will spend money on a game I like. But I'm sitting there looking at like my best in slot gear for the class so I can figure out where I need to go to farm stuff. And what I need to unlock. And a lot of the stuff is cash shop or you have to choose one of these other items. Like there's always a cash shop item that is at the top of the list. And the thing is you can't just buy that cash shop item. Like, for example, let me see if I can find it. It is... Was it 69 that had it? Yeah. So Enforcer shoes. Okay. Is considered my best in slot for my current character I'm playing right now. It's a 1% chance from this particular gacha box. Now, to give you an idea, 300 Kafra coins is $3. Okay? And they're really, really good. They're really good. They give buffs to all of my abilities, and they increase attack. They do all sorts of shit. I'm gonna go in town and see if someone's got them from sale, so we can like look at the item. Typically, if it's up for sale, people are selling it for like 150 million or higher. Like crazy in-game currency. So we're going to go past all of this. So they do have them. Notice it's 500 million, 850 million. So max HP plus 3%, max SP plus 3%, magical defense plus 10, physical damage against all class enemies plus 4% per level of weapon crush known. Reduces the cast time of meteor assault by 7% per level of counter slash, weapon blocking, and weapon crush known. Which, by the way, is insane. Reduces cooldown of hallucination walk by 5 levels of weapon blocking. Bypass 20% of hard defense of normal monsters, boss monsters, and players. When performing a physical attack per level of counter slash known. Enables level 1 power maximize. Reduces the cost of meteor assault. Increases meteor assault damage by 1% for every base level. If the upgrade level is plus 5 or higher. If it's plus 7 or higher, it gets an additional 1% to damage. And increases damage by an additional 30% per level of poison react known. Like, this thing is insane. This is crazy. I'm going to open this one because I want to see if it's slotted. It's not slotted. It's not worth 850 million. I haven't done enough research to find out if there's something equivalent to that. Now, you don't have to have those items. There's other equipment that you can get. And here's the thing with that is like, it has no card slots on it, right? You can get card slots put on it, but there's a chance of destroying the item, and it's a very high chance to destroy the item. You also can enchant them. I don't think enchanting destroys items. But items like that are part of the reason why a lot of people got really upset with this game. Is because they felt that only people who buy stuff in the gacha are able to compete and stuff. And like back when I played this in the old days, this wasn't a free-to-play game like it is today. It was a subscription game. Obviously, now it's free to play. And a lot of people have left the game because of the obscene monetization. And, like, I don't know. I'm on the fence with it because, like, I'm still able to do stuff without buying anything in the store. I have to farm things. The drop rates are horrible, so I'll be farming for a very, very, very long time. But the point is I can still get items that makes it to where I can do all of the content and be competitive without having to buy from the cash shop. Like if I'm worried about the drop rate, I just enable the VIP, which is what I have enabled here on the side. This is the VIP. Okay, this is basically the equivalent of their subscription service. So like as if I was paying a monthly subscription. That's what I have active. And like I get regular rare drops and I see things at a fairly decent rate. I'm salty about not getting my soldier skeleton card after killing as many as I have. But, you know, that's how the dice roll sometimes when it comes to things like that. I went and farmed battery cards the other day. Has the same percentage drop rate. And I ended up getting at least one battery card. Just so I can make my shadow defense armor. I haven't made it yet, but that's what I was doing with that. So, I don't know. I don't know if there are set items that drop. There are definitely items. Why am I getting so many pop-ups from Outlook now? And it's like covering my screen and it doesn't go away, which is really annoying. Like, Facebook keeps sending me alert emails because a bunch of my old friends have recently started becoming very active in Facebook. And, like, I use Facebook just to keep in touch with them. But, like, I don't post anything in it. I don't read posts. Usually, I just, like, hop in Messenger and chat and then log off. I'm not a social media person, really, other than maybe, you know, the YouTube stuff. And, like, I have a Twitter just so I can take a look at certain tweets and events. Otherwise, I don't really care. But honestly, part of the reason I haven't been active on social media is I think it's toxic. Like, lately, I've been seeing so much garbage on social media. Got too close. Alright, 290. You know what? I think we can move on to the dragons. Because I think I have 43 feathers in my storage. Give me back my feather. And I can farm, like, replacement feathers for my other project later. So let's drop this stuff off and move on. No. Let me walk forward. Now this is ridiculous. Like, don't get me wrong. Player shop idea is cool and all. But this has gotten obnoxious, and In all honesty, they need to change it and build like an auction house. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I do have 43 feathers in here. So that gives us our 330 feathers. We'll save the emerald and gemstones. I don't know what the bottle's for, so we'll save that. I don't know what to use this for, so we'll save that. We'll save the pouring cards. We'll save the 4-leaf clover for the bunny ear hat. I can't sell this anyway, so I'll shove that in there. We'll save the clown nose. And then we'll vendor this other stuff that we picked up. See, he's got the thing I want. He's got the little flappy bat. The Bat Von Blood. They sell that for roughly 70 million, but fortunately that's an item that I believe drops in the world. I just haven't gotten to where I can farm it yet. I need to get an alcohol as well. You know, let's go to the Orc Dungeon first. Smack a bunch of black mushrooms and see if we can get ourselves a an alcohol from this. There should be some mushrooms over here. Yeah, right there. Let's get rid of all these. You stole my stuff and then ate it. What is over here? Take the crystal blue. Alright, I'm not seeing the alcohol.
Actually, let's check north first. Before I go to the second floor. Yeah, there's one right here. No dice. Now I know it seems odd that I'm not picking up the loot, because I could pick this stuff up and make a little money off of it, but I kind of don't care about cash today. So I'm only picking up the high dollar items, as it were. I can't see if the alcohol dropped because there's so much crap. Okay, there's nothing there. Oh, looks like I gotta remove somebody. And they're gone. No vials of alcohol. If white plants can drop it too. I think it's only the mushrooms that drop it. I don't think this is... Yeah, it's concentration potion. Okay. I was going to say, I don't think it's what I'm looking for, but... No alcohol yet. Sometimes I'll find a player farming in here and they'll sell me the alcohol. I could look into the mats to craft it too. Because I think there's a way to craft it. There it is! Alright, we have the alcohol. We'll put that away. Because we're going to need that to make our dye that we're going to need for the hat. I don't think I need anything else in here. I'll take the aluminum. I don't know what I need the sardonyx for, so we'll save that. And now for dragons. Suddenly dragons! Actually, before I head out, I'm gonna take a quick break and refresh my water. I'll be right back.
Alright, we are back. And we're going to go and farm ourselves some petites. We're going to farm ourselves some dragons. I'm going to teleport around real quick. Make my way north, and then we're going to go to the west. Now, for those who used to play the game, the area we're going to is right before glass time. The whole area is nothing but petites and anacondas and aggressive, horrible monsters. I like going through this path because it lets me kill creamies and smokies along the way. If I can get a creamy card at some point, I can slot that on an accessory and basically have free teleport skill. I won't have to buy fly wings anymore. Smokies, drop a headband I'm after. I'm just gonna kill all these on the way there. He teleported away. Rude. Oh, hold up. Wanted the Illunium. And here we are. I'm just going to randomly teleport. As you see, they just immediately home in on me. I can hold still and then blam. They supposedly have a 30 to 40% chance to drop the scales we need. So we'll see. So far, I am not seeing a single scale. Wait, these are ground petites. I just realized this is a different mob. Oh yeah, Crimson Mace at least. We may need to go south. Let's see if the ones down south drop it.
Because these are only dropping tails and fangs so far. Okay, there's the scales. Okay. So we were just killing the wrong petites. We were killing the wrong dragons. Oh yeah, that's much better. We might actually complete this in a reasonable time. Gather a bunch of these up. Just teleport around. Yeah, we'll have this done in no time with this one. And we're getting plenty of white herbs too, which we're going to need for the dye. So this works out nicely. Alright, I'll take a look. I think Demo set up a suggestions channel for mods as well. So we'll take a look at it and the dragon jackpot. All the scales. This is where all the dragons were hiding. They're like, oh no, he's come to kill us all. He wants our scales. Help! Yeah, we've already got 50 scales just from this little bit. This is going much faster. The chef hat will be mine! And then I'll finally be able to cook those dishes. I swear the petites, when they die, sound like somebody is backhanding a parrot. Having some problems today. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go, all the petites. Can you imagine if you're sitting there working on your garden and suddenly the plant just bites you? Yeah, just minding your own business, watering the plants, and out of nowhere the blossom just grows a pair of teeth like it just put in its dentures. It just bites you in the butt. Little Shop of Horrors style, yeah. And welcome to the stream, Sion. Just out of nowhere is like, feed me, Seymour! Feed me! Alright, let's gather them all up. But like every time I see these, I'm just like... That's what I think about. I think about like... Little Shop of Horrors or things of that nature. Like, it's just weird. These things are just weird. And they have a smaller version near Juneau where it kind of looks like a daisy. And then it just turns into a giant mouth and then bites you. But yeah, normally, just so you know, normally we do like Minecraft content, we do a plethora of different games, but I've just been on a nostalgia kick, and I was like, yeah, the Geographer. I was like, you know what? I'm going to play some Ragnarok Online, and... Oh yeah, oh yeah. But then mages become easy pickings for the harpies in the map too. They just get swarmed. But I was like, I'm gonna come back to this game and rolled an assassin, learned that there's actually 3rd and 4th jobs now, leveled up, went through the whole rebirth thing, learned that there's actually quests in the game. And that's what led me to this, is one of the side quests in Prontera for the banquet event wants me to make food. But in order to learn cooking, I need a chef hat. Oh, you're playing Shadow Cross? Okay. You are what I will one day be. But, yeah, I'm hunting for parts for a chef hat so I can learn how to cook, so I can complete a quest. I've already got the cake. We've got the feathers. We've got the parts to make the white dye. I just got to go and make the white dye. And now we're getting the scales, the last part of the chef hat. I don't know why a chef hat needs 480 dragon scales. But we're just going to roll with it. But yeah, thank you. I've been playing for the last probably 9 days. Like, you level up really fast now compared to how it was back in 2003. Is it? Yeah, I've been getting honor tokens from doing the Prontera. Are you referring to the Prontera honor tokens, or are you referring to the because I know there's another quest place that you get honor tokens from. And I still got a lot of stuff to unlock. Like, they gave me a clear pass token that clears out all of the quests and stuff. But I was like looking at it and thinking about it, and I was like, you know what? I think I'm actually just going to do the quests so I can get the rewards for it. Because the one thing I learned about RO is if you play it trying to be like super competitive and trying to just grind your way through everything, it gets kind of boring pretty quickly. But if you play it like it's an RPG, like I was talking to Deus about, like, if you play it like it's an ARPG, then it's actually not that bad, because there's quests, there's all sorts of different mechanics. The Noblesse gear? Okay. I will have to take a look at that, because I do need to figure out a gear set. I know that I have a lot of trouble with MVPs right now. In fact, if I encounter an MVP, I'm just dead. Just dead. I have been doing some farming, though. I went and farmed up a battery card so I can make shadow armor.
And I'm going to be farming Evil Druid soon for their card. I don't remember why I need it, but I know I need it. I'm going to be looking into the quest to get the ice pick for some stuff. And then I was looking at Kefenia. I got to unlock that. Like, when I found the underground key, I think I spent probably 3-4 days in Underground Clock Tower 4. Just trying to get that card. I was trying to get 2 of them so that another friend of mine could run too, and finally after like 4 days I was like, he's on his own. He can farm his own card. Alright. Come here, my pretties! Give me your beautiful scales. The other thing I want to try to get, and I'm going to go farming for it off stream. I want to get a Bat Von Blood badly. Just so, because like, when I joined the game again, this random guy saw that I was new. Yeah, there's tons to do if you track down quests. Lots of people rush to max level. Yeah, a lot of people just go max level and then try to grind stuff, and I'm kind of taking my time. But like, when I joined, a random guy gave me a Catherine Von Blood. A random person. I was asking some questions about some of the changes, and they gave me this. And this has been like the basis of my farming, because it allows me to just constantly use skills. But the Bat Von Blood basically does the same thing. And like, the Pantene undershirt I farmed myself. The Martyr Leash I farmed myself. They gave me the Temporal Boots as well. And they gave me the Rosary. Ah, okay, okay. We'll give it a few minutes for Bezos to get his piece. 11 seconds till the ads are done. Count them. Alright, ads are done. Welcome back. So, as I was saying, when I joined, like, I was talking to a random person and asking questions about, like, some of the changes and stuff. And they gave me links to a couple videos, and then they started handing me items. And they gave me this Katharina von Blood. And they gave me these temporal boots and a rosary, and I think, like, a sword. And... oh, and a ghost ring. A ghost ring mink coat. And I was like freaking out because at first I didn't know what it was. And then when I figured out what all these items were and where they came from and how hard they were, because I couldn't remember a lot of stuff. The ghost ring, I didn't notice. I knew what the ghost ring coat was. I knew what that was because I remembered that from the vanilla game, the classic, a long time ago. But when I saw this other stuff, I was like, well, this seems pretty decent, but I didn't know what it was. And then later I look it up and I find out that this is the cash shop item. And it was like amazing for letting me skill spam and shit. And I tried to return the stuff to them, and they told me to keep it and use it to go and farm Zenny. And I was like, okay. And I was just kind of surprised because, like, I wasn't expecting too many active people in the game given how old it is. And right off the bat, like, I log in and I see Frontera completely full of shops. And then I realize, like, most of the shops are actually player shops instead of, like, the NPC shops. And it just kind of... and then I encounter people like this all the time. But, It's been a nice experience. It's been a nice experience since I came back. I'm already planning out alternate characters. I'm planning on making a either a blacksmith or an alchemist for farming. I think what I read online is if I want to do MVP farming, I need to consider making a alchemist. But at the same time, like, I really want the greed skill. But if I can get enough money to get the Bat Von Blood, then I can give it the Bat Von Blood, and then I have everything I need. Because then I just need to farm a creamy card, slap it on an accessory, and that will give me the teleport. So I got, like, this whole plan set up already. And I've already started getting a nice collection of cards. I ended up getting this one card that makes bugs drop this food that apparently is really good for thief classes. And I've had a lot of good luck. Oh, really? I am looking for a guild. I am actually looking for a guild. Just because of the fact that I'm probably going to be sticking with it. since it doesn't require a sub. VIP is an item, and like I can just pick up the item once in a while when I'm ready to do farming. But from what I noticed, the item drop rates aren't too terrible. Unless you're farming for a soldier skeleton card. Then, in that case, may the odds ever be in your favor. Like that soldier... I'm salty about the soldier skeleton card. Like, I think I killed like 7,000 or 8,000 of them. And I didn't see a single drop. Like, I leveled up my full assassin there. Quickly got my Hyper Novice, got to Hyper Thief, went back there, and continued leveling up back to Assassin Cross. And still never saw the drop. The entire time. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. What's your character in game? Let me see if I can... I guess they don't have a way to really add friends unless you're in person. Yeah, I was hunting for the SS cards because I was still thinking like in the classic style. Cat seed? Alright, give me a minute and I'll hunt you down. Because I can get back to this place pretty easily. Let me see here. Where am I at? Oh, so I would just go left? Yeah, okay. Now let's teleport. I'll go to, actually, where are you at right now? Are you in Morok? Are you in Prontera? Where are you at? I will come to you. Islam? Alright, let me move. Let me move! Must escape Prontera. This character actually never did the starter quest. I should actually consider doing that. I think it unlocks stuff. We'll just waltz on over here. That's Fofo. That's Red Fairy, Abundant Soul. Partner in crime. Baby shark. I'm like checking everybody. It's like, where's Waldo? Interesting that I can't target all of them. That's Erica. Oh, there we go. Coffee crew, I already approve. I don't know if the thing actually worked. There you go. What's with the glow effect? I'm okay. I'm okay on starter items and stuff. I got plenty. I got plenty. I am good on starter items. I am good. Save them for someone who needs them. We are following the cat. I have to type. Is that a V? That looks like a V. Looks like it's invalid. A, B, G, Z. Oh. we go. Oh, they have all sorts of information in here. Nice. That works out. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. I'll go through and farm stuff. Yep, yep. Let's minimize this. Oh, well, that's awkward. I didn't turn battle mode off. Lurk away. Lurk away. I gotta head back to Islud because I didn't turn off my my battle mode and I warped myself. But we'll go back to farming dragons here in a second. Alright, so we left him a message. And we'll go back to our dragon farm. That was a nice little diversion. Yes, come to me. Follow me. I'm kind of trying to think of like what sort of pathing for farming these, because it's not exactly a circle. There's like little groups of them here and there. We're at 247 out of the 480 scales we need, so we're halfway there. Is this one like lagging? Follow me. Right this way. I'm expecting there's quite a few up here. Yeah, that's what I thought. There was like 5. I think after the cooking quest thing, what I may end up doing is I may switch over and start leveling a merchant. So we can vendor things for more, and basically I'll just shove all the stuff in the Kafra bank. And I'm pretty sure the Kafra is shared between all characters. So put stuff in there. If it's not, I do have a second account for selling while I'm online. So we can do stuff that way too. Anything in here? We got a couple of mantises. Come on, follow me. Right this way. Tasty assassin. Nutritious and delicious. It's that fresh noob player meat. Stuff little baby dragons dream of. I mean, if they're not gonna take the items, I'll take the items. More scales for me. Oh, they're despawning now. Right this way. I'm not seeing more. What do you think about Ragnarok 3? I'm optimistic and hopeful. But until I get my hands on it, like, I've watched a couple of videos on it of other people playing that got into the beta, and I do see a lot of currencies, and that does, like, raise a flag. But at the same time, like, the upgrade currencies and stuff, they may not be monetized currencies. It could just be no different than, like, say, the tomes in Final Fantasy, where you earn it in game by doing dungeons or fighting bosses or completing objectives, and then you use it to upgrade your skills. I would have to get my hands on it, though, because, like, truthfully, like, what I care about is the gameplay fun? Do I enjoy the gameplay? Can I do the content without having to buy stuff in the store? Is it possible to do that? Because everyone's worried about monetization and stuff, and truthfully, that's not a concern to me. Like, the monetization, I have zero concern about that. What I care about is balance. and playability. Thanks for the follow, Yawn All Day. But that's what I care about. And so far, what I've seen, the gameplay does look fun. I don't know what some of the power systems are. Like, there was this power system I saw that had like these like little abilities you slotted into this like 5-slot grid and you upgraded them and stuff. And I would like to get my hands on it to kind of take a look at that, just to get a better idea. It kind of reminded me of like the star system in like, say, Genshin Impact, where you had to roll over and over again to get the same character in order to level up their skill thing, but I don't think that's what it was. It looked a little different. It looked like you basically unlock those skill abilities through either drops or some other method, and then you got this currency to upgrade them. But I would need to see, like, well, where do we get this currency from? Like, is it from dailies? Is it from cash shop? Like, where does that currency come from? And because I don't know that, like, I don't want to just go around and be like, oh my god, it's pay to win. Like, just because a company does mobile games usually doesn't necessarily mean something's going to be pay to win. There's always like a balance to it. And that's what I want to see. I want to see what the balance is. But I would say I'm kind of hopeful. Overall, I'm a little hopeful on it. I do like Ragnarok. This game always had a kind of a soft spot for me. Even though it's grindy as all get, like, it is a game that I just have a lot of fond memories for and I really enjoy. And I am looking forward to seeing what they do with Ragnarok 3. I will say that I'm not as soured as a lot of the other player bases, or I should say the vocal player bases. Mostly because I didn't play Ragnarok Mobile. I didn't play Ragnarok 2. And I only recently came back to iRO after the Ragnarok 3 announcement, because I was like, you know what? I should hop in here again and, like, see what I can see. And, like, I had to make a new account because my old account doesn't exist anymore. I explained that story. But the TLDR of it is, I was in the beta a long time ago, and my account got lost in the 2003 hack. And I was never able to get it back. Later on, we find out the reason I couldn't get it back is because they had no way of giving it back. And it was a mess. But I'm saying a lot of things have changed. And this is like a whole new game to me now. I'm doing alright, Savannah. How are you? We are farming dragon scales for a chef hat today. We are going to become a chef. No matter how much of our sanity it costs. Because I'm not paying 500k of food to complete this quest. So we're gonna unlock cooking. We're gonna get the level 5 recipe book. We're gonna do all of that stuff. We're gonna make our own garden salads or green salads and spicy bao. Turn in the quest. And then move on with the banquet. Kind of noticing that these guys are actually dropping Illunium at a decent rate. And it's making me think I want to come back here and farm Illunium later. I lost a dragon. Come back here. These dragons have my attention span. Oh, a singing flower. I think I need that for another quest, actually. So how are you doing today, Savannah? Follow me! You know, I'm actually starting to think that these dragons really do have, like, ADHD, because, like, 1 second they're following me, and they're like, I am totally going to eat this assassin, it's going to be fantastic. We'll have assassin foie gras. You know, tenderized, well-seasoned assassin. And then all of a sudden, it just does this whistling thing and just flies off. Like it got distracted by a flower as it was passing by. It's like me going shopping with my wife. Like, I'll be sitting there, we'll be shopping, she'll be talking to me, she'll turn around, and I'm gone. Because I got distracted by something. And then out of nowhere, like 9 new items are added to the shopping cart. We have no clue where they came from. Follow me, little dragon. I'm gonna find more of your friends. Right this way. Notice me, senpai! $377. We're almost there. We're almost done. The end is in sight. I'm gonna teleport. That was actually a good teleport. This way. Over here. Follow me. So, Mox Fighting, what do you think about Ragnarok 3? What are your thoughts on it? Have you played it? Have you looked at it? Gather these all up. Like, I'm curious about what your thoughts are on it, because, like I said, I'm cautiously optimistic. I'm not going to fault a company for monetization in today's age, as long as it's done correctly. However, I will say, if there's a lot of like the item breaking stuff like is in this version of the game, I might be a little salty. I don't like the item breaking mechanic of things. Like, if you spent a lot of time working hard, grinding out all the stuff. Yeah, as long as it's not predatory. Like, a lot of the stuff in iRO could be seen as predatory. So, like, I'll give some examples. The upgrade system for gear, alright? After you get to +5, while upgrading, you have a chance to break the item. It'll be gone forever. Just destroyed. Okay? It doesn't matter how rare it is. Doesn't matter how hard it is to get. If you upgrade it and it fails, and it has a fairly decent chance of failing, you lose the item. Now, most people get around this by just farming multiple copies of the item and just going through and spamming upgrade until they complete it. But say your item is the Catherine Von Blood, for example. There's no reason really to upgrade this, but I'm just going to use this as an example. Okay, this drops from one of the boxes. Okay, I think it's like a 6% chance. That could break too during the upgrade process, and like they have items that you can get through various methods in the cash shop that will allow you to safely upgrade without without breaking the item. And you can do this with like blacksmith potions. You can do this with the I don't remember her name. There's like a blacksmithing up to +7 upgrade scroll. And then there is also the HD Iridicons and HD Illunium that you can use after it's +7. All of those prevent you from breaking the item. And that could be seen as predatory, depending on your point of view. But the way I see it is when it comes to in-game items, like if you can farm them, you can just get a whole bunch of them and just play the odds. At this point, because of how far the game is, and because they allow you to sell those blacksmithing items, some players get them from playing the lotto and then they sell them. And like the safe blacksmithing stuff, people aren't selling it for exorbitant prices. They're selling it for like a few $100,000, and to be honest, like, I could spend a few minutes and make several $100,000 zenny. Obviously, I'm farming stuff right now for the chef hat, so I haven't been doing any zenny farming. But, like, I'm at 500,000 now. I spent probably a good 4 or 5 mil a day or so ago. And I only spent like not even an hour to make that money. I don't need any art right now. I already have an artist. I already have someone I've been working with for several years now. So I am good. That reminds me, actually, I need to poke them because I need to get the badges finished. Like, I started work on a whole bunch of new assets, and I paused the work on the badges because of a few things going on. And I need to get that started again. So I need to contact them. $30 more scales. You know, I am actually curious. Do these, like, boss mobs ever drop cards? Like, the most I've ever seen them drop is, like, their base drops and then, like, a flywing. I've never actually seen them drop a card or anything, and I'm wondering if they do. I'm very curious if they do. This is so much faster, though. Farming these scales took so much less time. Like the feathers, I was farming the feathers for probably 2 days. If I'm being honest. I'm overweight? That's impossible. Alright, we need 15 more scales. Then we're gonna go and look for the die maker. And get our white dye made. $479. One more scale. $480. All right. We're just gonna put everything in here for right now. I'll sell it all via a merchant later. Get a little extra cash. Alright, so we need... Actually, we might not need anything. Yeah, we actually need to put away white herbs, because we need 30 white herbs. I'll put all this away. I want to put away 139. And then we're going to want the cakes. We're going to want our 330 feathers. Not if I do it first. We have people fighting over who's going to help who first. Where did I put that alcohol? There it is. So that's to make the one mixture. And I think that might be everything we need. Thanks for the follow, Amerzal. Now I'm going off of memory here, but I think the individual I'm looking for is in the blacksmith shop. I think. I'm not 100% certain. I may have to... Okay, I'm not seeing them here. I'm not seeing them there. Let me look it up where I go to get that. White dice stuff, Ragnarok. Item mixing. Oh, we're gonna need a... Okay, so I need to go... Alright, I need to go to... Geffen. And I'm gonna have to pull a bottle out. New return. I'm having trouble using the power up in Steam so I can buy 10-day. I've opened a ticket, but it's been a couple of days and nothing back. Anyone else having issues with cashing up Steam? I have actually heard that a lot of players are having issues with the cash shop in Steam. It is not just you. I personally do not have a Steam account. From what I heard is you have to buy everything through Steam. And you are not the only one having problems with that. I have not heard of a solution though. But I can tell you it's not just you. My account is through Warp Portal because it's one of the older ones. So I didn't do the game through Steam. Evil Kitten. But I've yet to see a solution on it. I just happened to stumble upon the issue and I was searching for something else. Wait, do I have to unlock something? I want to do that. I want to do that just yet. There has to be a solution. What is his name? Molgenstein? Alright, so we need to complete a quest in order to make these. We need to find another item. Really? Okay. Let me first see if I already have that item. But we got to do a counter agent mixture quest. I'm going to see if I am lucky enough to have the item. It drops off of red mushrooms, so there's a possibility I might have it already. I do not. So we're going to have to go and farm it. We have a couple of options. We can do poison mushrooms. I'm kind of leaning towards the poison mushroom, actually. Oh, poison mushrooms aren't here anymore. Yeah, that's where we want to go, right here. Solid poison spore, red mushroom, smoky. Let's go there. But yeah, don't abandon your account over it. There has to be a solution. I just personally don't know the solution. But yeah, like, the client I have isn't the Steam client. It's the client from their official website. And even it's kind of broken. Like, it has an error when I launch it. And if I close the error window, it closes the client. I have to ignore it and hit the play button. Which is kind of funny. Alright, we're looking for... I think it's like Cardinaville or whatever. And I figure while I'm here, I'll kill Creamies and Smokies. Because I do still need the cat ears. So that I can make the bunny the bunny ears. I mean, I know I don't need the bunny ears. It's just, it's more of a rite of passage. Anyone who is an old school... Oh, there it is, right there. We've already got the item. We've already got it. Alright. That did not take long. That was actually really quick. Alright, so we need to go to Alberta. Okay. Alright, so let's go to Alberta. I know where these other locations are, so I'm not worried about that. I just need to get to Alberta. I would say the one thing that does kind of... Oh, nice. Direct teleport. That works. The one thing I wish that existed is I wished that all the NPCs showed quests, because, like, there's nothing to really tell you to go looking for these. Okay, so it's not just me who doesn't use Steam. Yeah. The problem is once you make an account on Steam, you do have to make a brand new account if you're gonna use something other than Steam. This is not the room I'm looking for. I believe it's this individual. Alright, so now we go to Giffen. Yeah, when I was looking at the game, I did see all the horror stories about the Steam client, which is why I opted to just remake with the old Gravity client. Alright, now we can go to Morgenstein. Alright, so I'm pretty sure what I need is the counter agent. Yes. Alright. So now we just go up here, and I should be able to make the white dye stuff now. Yeah, so the anti-cheat error, if it's saying :create instance, what you do is you click the play button and not the OK button on the error. Completely ignore the error and just click the OK button or the play button, and it will. You'll be able to play. Alright, there is our white dye stuff. Now we just need to go to loot. Which means going to Aldebaran. Yeah, basically you make a Warp Portal account, and then you go to that Warp Portal account and then make the Ragnarok online account inside it once you sign in. This is kind of exciting. I'm enjoying the fact that we're seeing so many new players and different players coming back to this game. And I'm pretty sure it's all because of the Ragnarok 3 announcement. Alright, so a lot of things say that the NPC to warp to Luti is right here. And normally it would be, as you see, Ruti's right here. But actually, the Mr. Claus NPC is up here next to a tower. It took me a little bit to find him. He doesn't have the tag, but he's right here for some reason. So if you're ever looking for him to get to Luti, that's how you do it. And then once you're here, you go all the way north. I don't know what's south. I should probably check that, actually. Because I'm trying to remember where the entrance to the toy store is. Or the toy factory. But if you love Christmas, and you love Christmas music and different remixes of Christmas music, I'm not fighting Garm today. Alright, we're going to make our way north, because we need to get up to the north of this to make the chef hat. We have finally farmed up all the pieces. Like, I don't understand. Like, I can see the dye. I can see the white feather. You know. Okay. I find the cake request questionable, but okay. This must be the toy store right here. But the 480 scales makes me just kind of tilt my head. Alright, we want a chef hat. Oh, it's 450 scales, not 480. Okay. Oh, the snowman is the vending machine. Alright, let's make the chef hat. And there we go. I can finally do the quest for cooking. I have the chef hat. It only took 3 days. Hey, Saul. Too bad iRO 3 would just be another gotcha pay to win. Nothing like the original iRO. I still need to see it. I don't know. I need to play it myself before I succumb to that. But, we'll see. We'll see what happens. So if you're wondering why my health dropped to nothing when I unequipped the Catherine, that's basically what it does. They have that as an effect so you don't swap the hat back and forth. But I'm not gonna need it where I'm going. What class would you recommend for a returning or somewhat new player? I don't know. Like, I played the class that I played the first time I was playing the game. But I'm told that mages, alchemists, champions are all decent. If you want to make a lot of money, like, definitely making either of the merchants would be good. If you did the blacksmith, you get a skill called Greed, which picks up all items. And then you can sell them for way more zenny than other classes. So even if you don't start out as a merchant, you're going to want to make a merchant eventually. But yeah, I would say play whatever you're interested in. Because like every class has its utility and purpose. Three grapes and 2 red potions. Alright. Yeah. Magic classes are not cheap. Merchants, just so you know, merchants do require investment as well. But merchants are equipped to give you what you need for that investment. Doggo is over here hooping. So I'm expecting him to start borking at any moment. Do I actually not have any grapes? I don't have a single grape. I thought I saved some. Let me think. What drops grapes? I may just check the item store. Because I don't remember what mob was dropping grapes. Let me see. I know we need 2 red potions. I don't know what a point seller's for. Trap merchant. Toy merchant. Do you actually... No. You do sell gemstones, which is interesting. Oh. Alright, I don't know what these are for, but okay. Let's find a fruit merchant. I think there's one over here. Like... It's not there. It's around this wall. I'm going off of memory here, which is a dangerous thing in this game. Alright, I thought... Not what I'm looking for. I need to move, and there's too many people. That is a gift merchant. I thought there was a fruit merchant here. Problem is I can't see them with all the... Battle recruiter. I wish there was a way to hide player shops. Fantasy enchanter. No, that's a stall. Hey, Jackery. How are you? I want group juice. I want grape. They drop off of Paporings, Goblin Archers. Mateers. I guess we can go and farm Mateers. They have a pretty high chance off of the beach dungeon. Yeah, let's go to the beach dungeon. Yeah, I'll be leveling a merchant soon too. Let's go to Komodo. I'm gonna laugh if I encounter the fruit merchant at Komodo. Because I know I saw a fruit merchant, I just don't remember. I'm just kind of looking. I mean, worst comes to worst, we just farm the worms. Tropical fruit. Okay, so they just sell Komodo fruit. Alright. Alright, we're smacking worms. Smacking worms for grapes. And, I'm gonna equip this. Yeah, might as well grab these for money. Let's teleport around. Give me a grape. But yeah, I'm gonna wait and see. Because everything I've seen, they've shown stuff in the game. They've shown some of the systems. But I have not seen... Like, I've seen a lot of systems that could be seen as pay-to-win. But the thing is depending on how you get the currencies, it could be no different than the upgrade currencies and stuff in Warcraft. Or Final Fantasy, where you have to run dungeons, farm tomes, use the tomes to upgrade your stuff, and then move on. So I want to see, like, what they do with it. I mean, a lot of people like to instantly jump to Doom and Gloom, but... But I want to see. I'm gonna do a wait and see. Give me a grape. Oh, I'm stoned. Why'd you let me move? I gotta love the latency. So these little worms apparently have a 2% chance of dropping grapes. The smart individual I am sold all of my grapes, so here we are, farming for grapes. Just gonna teleport around until I find some. Since I know they can petrify me. Oh, there you go, double worm. Let's go. Getting a lot of these whips. What are they? Red flame whip. At least I'm getting Oris and stuff. I don't think these whips sell for anything. I think they sold for like 10 zenny. If I remember right. Alright, there's a grape. We've gotten our first grape. We need 3. These whips really are common. Grape 2! One more grape to go! We are getting a lot of pearls, which is actually a good thing. I don't mind pearls. That's grape 3. We're free. We can complete the quest now. And then I think I have to farm up shoots at that point and proceed to get the level 5 book. And then I have to farm up the materials to make the foods. And then I do the quest. One by one, the pourings are slowly stealing my sanity away. But yeah, I think after we wrap up the stream, I'm gonna probably make food and then start a merchant. Because I also want to get my merchant going. There is a command to hide the shops? Okay, so apparently to continue, I have to do all of these. Okay. Okay. I have a lot of grinding to do. So we're gonna do that and see how well Prontera looks. Hey! I can walk through Prontera and not suffer! Yeah, that's what I thought. These are only 10 each. And I'm pretty sure they don't sell for much either. I have a ton of these pearls, so I'm just going to sell these for Zenning right now. Or actually, maybe... Well, okay, I'll get rid of
this set, but I think what I'm going to do I'm going to put the rest in storage, and then I'm going to sell it with a merchant. Toggle item? Oh yeah, that's much easier. Alright. Cool beans. So I guess at this point, I just need to spend some time farming up materials. Do I have an old frying pan? I thought I got one as a drop once from somewhere. Doesn't look like it, so I'm gonna have to go on farming for that. I know the cooking oil and things like that can be bought. Hi, just happened to see you streaming. Just want to ask what items. Oh! So Izzy, the items that I sold in the beginning, gosh, what did I start with? It depends on your level. It depends on your level. Like if you're level 80 or something, I would definitely recommend either farming harpies, which is one screen south of Juno, or Hillwinds, which is you go one screen left of Rachel and two screen up. It's either 2 or 3 screens up for Hillwinds. And then if you're lower level than that, you can't go wrong with like I went to Payon Dungeon and just farmed forever and sold a bunch of stuff. Bones sell for about 110 each. If you're strong enough to handle the Medusas in Komodo, you could also go to Komodo Dungeon and farm. If you're between the levels of 40 and 80, you can do the underground tunnel and basically sell everything from there. If you're completely crazy, like I am, you could consider going to
Clock Tower Basement 4 and farming the batteries and the jokers there, you do have to get a Clock Tower key, the key of Underground from the Clock Tower managers. There is one per every floor. They do teleport around. And once you have that key, you make your way to... let me see if I can pull up the map. It doesn't look like it pulls... well, that was Clock Tower Floor 3. We want Basement 3. So, not this red dot up here in the corner, but this lower red dot right here is where you want to go to get there. And Clock Tower is kind of a maze, but you want to be careful of the bugs because they do smack you pretty quickly. So you're going to want to teleport around in there. But I went there just to farm for a battery card, and I made a killing on the drops because they drop a lot of Stardust, a lot of Star Crumb. They drop the Witch Star Sand, which is used for making white potions. And all of that stuff sells for a decent amount as well. And then that's not even counting the battery card, which is needed for farming certain NMs. But my go-to for farming money is always the birds, the Hillwinds, and the I forget their name. I just said it. Bird person south of Juneau. I see them flapping along. What is their name? Harpy! Thank you, Harpy! My brain shut down for a second. Yeah, the reason I recommend Harpies is their wings sell for about 560 zenny, somewhere around there. And then their claws sell for 600 and I think 630 zenny. And they almost always drop a wing and a claw every kill. Both the Harpies and the Hillwinds. That's just the NPCs. That's just the sell price to NPCs. At my level, like I was farming them at level 80. You can get mobbed quickly and overwhelmed, depending on your class. I was set up enough that I was able to farm them. But, yeah, either Hillwinds or Harpies are the way to go, because, like, that's basically 1,000 zenny just to NPCs. And then if you have a merchant, you can double that. Or roughly double that. So that's a quick way to get money through just farming. And that's my go-to. So. And then I think if you're around the level range, you could also pick up the bounty quests and get a bunch of XP as well. Working on your eating gears. I've been neglecting that. I need to go to the Ash Void or whatever and do some stuff. And I went to go and do the quest for that. And I took a step out to the new area and it instantly just got destroyed. And I was like, okay, I'm not geared enough for this area. I need to go back. And do some stuff because they wrecked my world. But, yeah. In fact, actually, let's go farm some harpies. I think I can teleport to Juno from Aldebaran. Yeah, I was in a similar boat. I had to make a new account because I realized my old account was on an email I no longer have. And hence why I'm not using my Hachiuri name. I have older character names on here. But, I mean, it is what it is. But I had to do the same thing. I had to create a new account. Because of that. Because there's no way to recover that account. Thanks for the sub, Ibram. Let's teleport so we're not getting ganked, and then... Yes, the harpy talents and the harpy feathers are what you're after. And as you're seeing, like, they're dropping a talent and a feather each. Just teleported me to the same place. Alright, come on. I will say be careful and hit them quick because they can silence you. So even if they're not all like gathered up, just kill them quickly so they don't silence you. But, like, at level 80 with Meteor Assault, they were fairly easy to kill. As long as you have a decent amount of dodge. Or agility, I should say. I'm gonna collect a few more and then we'll sell them. Just to kind of show off. Can I get down there easily? Whoops. Kill the sheep. Sheep. Alright, so we killed a handful of them. I got 33 feathers, 20 claws. Okay? Just a few seconds, that's like not even a minute. It's like 30,000 Zenny right there. Like, we spent almost no time doing that, and it's 30,000 Zenny. And my numbers were a little off. It was 571 and 605 for those. But that's still like 1,200 almost per harpy. So that's definitely the way to go. Is VIP worth it? Yes. Yes, I will say VIP is worth it. At least for the XP and the constant access to storage, I would say it's worth it. As far as like the item drop rate, it's just an additional 50% item drop chance. Like it's nothing major. So I wouldn't stress too much over it if you're looking for item drop chance rate. But for leveling, like it's an extra 100% on top of the bonuses on the server. So the server already has a plus. Let me see what the message says it is, because it appears in spam sometimes. Actually, you know what? I can log out and log back in, and it'll show the message. All right, so you got 300% EXP total, 150 drop rate, and only a 33% death penalty. So you already got 150% bonus and 300% XP. And then it adds another 100 to 200% XP and another 50% to the drop rate. So for me, instead of a 0.02% card drop chance, it's 0.04% drop chance, which is kind of laughable, but you know, it is what it is on the cards. But yeah, I think VIP is worth it. And I mean, it's not expensive. Of course it's not going to let me open it. It probably will if I teleport. Alright, there we go. So the 10-day subscription is only 250 of the Kafra coins, and that's like $2.50. I know you can't buy the warp portal power points or whatever for that amount, but like it comes out to roughly $2.50 for 10 days. So when you think about that, for 10 days, so 30 days is basically $7.50, roughly. So it's half the price of a standard MMO. That's like no bueno. Like, I spend way more than that playing like Final Fantasy 11 and 14. Like, I was paying $30 a month on Final Fantasy 14. Actually, it was more than that, because I had the sub, then I had all of my retainers, and then I had a couple other add-ons on there I was paying for, because I did a lot of buying and selling and trading and whatnot. So I paid way too much for that MMO. And then on top of that, I was still playing Final Fantasy 11 on occasion, which is $12, or it's like $11 or something, plus $1 per character. And then I was playing WoW, which is $15 a month. So yeah, compared to all of that stuff, like I quit all the MMOs some time back. And compared to that, like $7, that's chump change. There you go. That's not even the price of a burger today. Like, you have to spend like 3 times that to get a decent cheeseburger these days. So, for less than the cost of a cheeseburger, you can have a slightly higher chance. You have better XP and slightly better drop chance. Yeah, like, Final Fantasy XIV is kind of, I played the game since 1.0. I played the game for a very, very long time, and actually, like, if I could find where I put it, like, I can prove it. I still have the journal. Where did I put it? Did I set it over here, Doggo? My office is a little disorganized at the moment because I'm in the middle of redoing everything. I don't know where I put the journal. Yeah, I don't have the leather-bound journal readily available. I do have the old, like, key token that came with it. The journal is somewhere, probably in one of these boxes over here, because I'm still working on redoing this office. But I have all the stuff from 1.0 back when the game came out, because I bought the collector's edition. And, like, during that time, the game was completely different. It was kind of on par to Ragnarok, believe it or not, with the level of grind and stuff you had to do. But, well, actually, it was closer to Final Fantasy XI. A lot of the systems for it, they took from Final Fantasy XI. And then, after 1.0 failed, when they did the whole rework of it, they started doing systems similar to Warcraft, but they did some changes where, like, all the crafters and stuff were actual classes, as opposed to the type of crafting where you have the luck with the crystal and whatnot. And that ended up being a lot better. It gave content for people who weren't really into raiding and stuff. Something for them to do. And even today, there's a whole group of players that just do merchant stuff. They just craft, sell stuff. That's all they do. They mine, they farm, they craft. And, like, we have our own, like, basically raid style gear where you have to do all these difficult crafts in order to make this equipment. And it's done really well. But this last expansion, I don't know what it is about it, but, like, this last expansion, I just couldn't stick with it. I was bored. I that's literally what it was. I was bored. And I quit. I just stopped playing. I stopped raiding. I stopped. Like, we had just formed a static for doing Savage content, and things were going well, and I realized one day that it's just like I was logging in just for the static. I didn't care about anything else. I had no desire to play the game. I didn't want to run the dungeons. I didn't want to farm anything. I didn't want to craft anymore. And like, I loved the crafting. The crafting was everything to me. And I just was done. And it's nothing bad about the game. It's nothing against Yoshi P. I think what it was is I had no attachment to this expansion story. Like, I felt no reason to do anything. I understand that it wasn't about my character this time around. It was about the cat girl, Luke Lamont. But I didn't find her relatable. Like, the constant beating on herself, like, it bothered me. And I didn't want any part of it. I understand it was supposed to be a story about her coming into her own. You're supposed to be mentoring her, and it's supposed to be her journey from being, having confidence issues and doubting herself to being a strong leader and standing up for her people, and then moving on to the struggles of the Alexandrians. I understand that was the premise of the story. I paid attention to the story, but the problem is like the way she was portrayed, the way she acted and stuff. Like, if I met a person like that in real life, I'll be honest, I would probably walk away. Because it comes off as toxic to me, that constant negativity, that constant doubting, the constant pessimism, the constant, like, just, oh, woe is me, I'm not good enough. And I don't feel that was anything I wanted to be part of, and I have no connection to it whatsoever. And then when I went to try to do the normal crafting stuff, like, I was supposed to have all of this crafting stuff I can do. It kept getting delayed and delayed and delayed. I think it finally dropped in. Am I that guy from Reddit? I don't know. Because occasionally I post on Reddit, but Reddit is not something that I commonly post on. Gapsum. I don't always post on Reddit. I'm an old man, so I'm a few generations before Reddit. I don't post on Twitter either. I have a Twitter, but I don't post on Twitter. Well, I guess it's X now, isn't it? But going back on the thing, like, I think they finally dropped it at like 7.2, 7.3, and by that point, like, because of how they set the system up, when I found out about it, I found out that they set the progression up. It was, the progression for everything was done within the first, like, day. It was just done instantly. Like, so I felt like, well, they already did the progression, so there's no point in me even jumping on the moon stuff and doing the planet stuff, because that's already done by the community. They did it in the first day. And that was after losing all the players. And I'm just like, I just couldn't come back. So I left. And like I said, it's nothing against the game. It's just, this is my personal reasoning. And then I saw the announcement for Ragnarok 3. And I was like, I haven't played Ragnarok in forever. Let's play some Ragnarok. So I spent the last, 10 days, playing the crap out of this game. Losing a lot of sleep because of it. Because cards won't drop in your sleep. And As I was talking to some others, like, I spent a depressing amount of hours in the Payon dungeon farming soldier skeletons for a soldier skeleton card for a crit assassin build because I didn't understand the rebirth system and the new classes and all of that stuff, because the last time I played was 22 years ago. So that's where everything landed on that, and like, I'm learning all of the new systems. Hearing RO3 and having the urge to play again. Yes. I remembered the fondness of running around Frontier Field and splatting pourings. And I was like, you know, I could use a good splatting. And a lot of people say RO is swipe to win now, but I haven't been doing that. I'm going through doing the quest. I'm grinding. The most I've done is I bought the VIP because that's the equivalent of the subscription, and that's about it. I do have cash shop items, but those are given to me by other players when they found out I was new. They gave me the Catherine Von Blood and the temporal boots. I didn't know what those were. They just said, you'll need these. These will help you out. You know, and then they were like, go forth and be free. And, and they gave me this little thing that's on my head. This, sleeper hat. Everything else I farmed. Because I knew about the panty and undershirt combo for assassins, and I was just going off of standard assassin. Same with like the Martyr's Leash and stuff. And then I've started to see like, well, there's also Guillotine Cross now, and I'm like, well, what's a Guillotine Cross? How do I unlock Assassin Cross? What is all this stuff? And it was like a whole new thing. Now, one thing that made me sad is I thought the quest to do the rebirth was a long drawn out quest of hunting all these books, and I didn't want to deal with that, so I just paid the money. I'm going to give you a recommendation. When you guys hit the point of rebirth, do not pay the 1.2 million zenny. You only need to kill one book for the quest, and the book is in South Juno, right in the middle of the map. Okay? You go to Juno, you go to the south exit, in the same place where the harpies are, go to the middle of the map, you'll roughly in that area, you'll find the book that you need to capture to complete the rebirth quest. It's there. Learn from my pain. Don't lose 1.3 million zenny out of laziness. Learn from my pain. I didn't know this. This is stuff I did not know. Yeah, I had no clue about that. I had absolutely no clue about that. And after I found out, I was like going back up to that librarian, bookkeeper, whatever guy is like, give me back that money. You cheated me. Can't do that, but I wanted to. So yeah, they significantly simplified the rebirth thing. You only have to get one book now, and like I said, it's in the zone south of Juno. You only have to after that you talk to the book. You don't have to do the maze. You don't. Oh, it's in everyone? Not just the one with the harpies? It's in everyone? Okay. Yeah, so apparently you can find it in every single map, but you only need one. And you don't have to do the maze anymore. You don't have to do the trials. You just click on the book, walk forward, talk to the Valkyrie, and done. That's it. So, yeah. Yeah, that was my misadventures. That was my misadventures. I looked at the iRO wiki, but the one I looked at apparently had didn't have too much detailed information. And then what I ended up doing is I was Googling a video, and the video was outdated, and that was the problem. That's what got me. Eden Merit Badge. Yeah, I've gotten a couple of these from bounty boards. I know this is how you get magical stones for resetting your stats. Oh, what I didn't know is that you get the bubblegum from that. That's interesting. Okay, so you can get various items for this. So for those who don't know, what the you can use the Eden badges to get certain cash shop items. So like you can get the Citizen Oda's Miracle Elixir buff, you can get the Bubblegum buff, you can get the Battle Manual buffs. You can get the HE Bubblegum and Battle Manual buffs. You can get your Job Manual buffs. You can get your Magical Stones for resetting your stats. All of that stuff for the Eden badges. Eden Merit badges. So you definitely want to join that group. And that's actually the group I'm working on. I just have... The Beelzebub wing is an infinite fly wing that lasts 7 days. Cheap face worm skins. How hard is it to kill a face worm? How do you get those gear items? Are they random drops? Okay, this one is a cash shop item from the Gotcha box Gabsum was talking about. So I don't recommend trying to get this, but you can find it in other shops. The panty and undershirt is a pair with a set bonus that gives agility and flee. These being level 140 plus. Good to know! Good to know! Alright. I just gotta go level up or die a horrible death! Alright. The panty drops off of, oh god, I can't remember the name, Mom. I know it's in, you know what? I'll just show you where it goes. I know the undershirt is Pisana. I can't remember the name of the mob. It's in Sphinx. So you know what? Let's just go there. Let's just go there. I'll show you where the panty and undershirt drop. Same with the martyr leash. It's all in the Sphinx. I don't remember what level you need to be able to do this safely. I think probably 60, 70. Gabsum, do you remember the recommended level for Sphinx? I know I came here like around 70 to level up after leveling in Payon, but I had high dodge, so I was here ahead of schedule. Let's see if we can find them. I know they're on the first floor. It's not the Requiem, it's the other one. Let's teleport around. We'll go to the next floor. They appear on this floor, but... Oh, here it is, right here. Zerum. So Zerum drops the panty. Hasana drops the undershirt. Martyr drops the martyr leash. You'll have to look up in the iROwiki.org database to see like where the rosary drops, because I don't remember. The face mask I have, you get from the class quest. The Crimson Qatar drops off of Injustice and Glasstime. I believe it's Glasstime Prison 2 is where they are. Glasstime Underground Prison 2. Hey, that's a blue box. What's in the box? What's in the box? A sprout. I'm grabbing the grapes just because I don't want to be caught without the grapes again. I'm just curious how many Zero is going to take to drop. Like, normally it drops pretty often. The leash, I've only seen one of. The leash is not common. But the panty and the undershirt are actually fairly common. On the second account I have for selling stuff, I think I have like 8 pairs of the panty on there. Let's just skip around. What do you need that for? So, the panty, like, is early gear for assassins. So the panty itself does nothing. What matters is the fact that it's straight 5 AGI and 10 fleet. And if you can get them slotted, you can add cards to them that will boost that. But eventually you replace that with other gear. It's just for early stuff before you start farming out like the honor token gear and stuff. So Yeah, like I said, it's lower level gear at this point. It's outdated. But it still helps when you're trying to get up. I know the martyr leash is still used. I've seen that. I think what you use nowadays, from what I was told, was the Noblesse gear. Or the Safa set, yeah. They're not going to give me even one, are they? I mean, the quest is just awful. Because he said it's awful, I feel like I need to do the quest as some sort of rite of passage. There we go. There we go, we got it. We got the drop. There we are. That's the panty. So yeah, this is one of those sets that it's old and outdated. It's not really used. Like I said, when I initially was gearing up and building this character, I was going off of knowledge from classic RO days. Long ago, before these other classes even existed. So I got this stuff on my assassin. And I was actually surprised to see people still selling these old sets. And selling them for, like, extremely high amounts of money. Let me kill this guy. But to Gabsum's point, it's like way outdated at this point. Like, even the boots that I was hunting for are no longer valid, and now you have to use some other set piece. Let's see what he's pointing out here. So, like the Safa set, you have the Safa cloth, the shoes, the ring, the hood, the certification. It's part of the quest. And it's plus 10 flee, plus 15 crit. Wow, that's actually really nice. Especially with the cross impact bonus. And a chance of auto-casting Meteor Assault. That is really nice. That is really, really nice. For some reason, the link didn't work when he posted it, but... I haven't heard about the Alice pillow, no. What? 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 Yeah, I'm going Qatar, so I'm doing cross impact. I just saw the Alice pillow with the shield, the body pillow shield. What the fuck is that? See, Deus knows I don't break often, but every now and then I see something that is so special, so WTF, that I just, even I am just like, wow. Just, wow. Oh, that broke me a little bit. Yeah, I was looking at it, and they're saying that I should get something called Enforcer Shoes, and then I found out that's a cash shop item, which is also super rare. And just to give you an idea, so you have to buy these gotcha boxes to get some of these items. It's basically the equivalent of rolling on the gotcha banner in Genshin Impact, except there's no pity system. Okay, you have no pity. And the item that is considered best in slot for my feet, just so you know, for the build that I'm doing, is on this particular box a 1% chance of obtaining it. So you have a 1% chance of obtaining it. And oh, that's a player. Okay. And it's bad. It is $3 a roll. It's $3 a roll. 1% chance of getting it. And it's from Loot Box 69. The other one, that's a dead bot. Let's see if Pasana drops the garment. No. Yeah, I encounter the bots all the time. You want to see a bot jump on you real fast? Encounter an MVP. Okay? Like, usually it's not so bad, but certain MVPs, I've encountered. I go to attack, and then suddenly six alchemists just teleport in. I don't even know how they got there. They just teleport in and immediately start summoning all these mobs on it. Yeah, they're still bots. Gravity lost the bot war. Gravity lost the bot war a long time ago. Oh, I've seen several MVPs. Yeah, I've seen several MVPs. Yeah, I've seen and walked up to and got horribly murdered by several MVPs because I thought I was a badass. And then they quickly re-educated me to the reality of my position. And that I was in fact not quite there yet gear-wise. Buy a little online, yeah. Yeah, it looks like to do MVP, you have to be... Oh, there's one right there. And they just greeted my excess loot. Can't move. There we go. Unfortunately for them, they couldn't pick up my excess loot because it was still tied to me. Okay, so I gotta know, Gapsum, since you're here and you have knowledge. Bat Von Blood. Bat Von Blood. Okay, it's a helm item, and I know that it is not Cash Shop. But I have not seen this Gas Time treasure room place that they talk about. What dagger did I just get? Oh, okay. Toby, is to mail yourself a bunch of heavy items and drop them where you are. They greet them and have their weight full and can't pick up items anymore? I don't play with expanded jobs. Oh, Bat Von Blood. I read somewhere that you get it from a place called Glass Time Treasure Room, but I've not seen that in the normal Glass Time. Is that something that's only in the challenge? The Glass Time challenge? Because apparently something called Polluted Man is where you get the Bat Von Blood. And that's an item I want. Yeah, if I can farm that and not pay 70 million, I will happily do that.
But if I have to, I will grind away like the 70 million just to get it. Alright, so I'm about to go to the place where I die all the time. Yeah, Bat Von Blood. What I read online is supposedly it's a promo item? Wait, you're gonna give me a Bat Von Blood? I actually don't know where the eating kitchen is. I'm assuming it's in here. This looks like a kitchen. I just sit over here casually next to a shady cat. I won't say no to a free Bat Von Blood, because I will use that shit. That'll allow me to put on the ridiculous USA hat. Yeah, I won't say no to a Bat Von Blood. $208. I can use greed! And that means I can switch off the, I can get rid of this now. And use my XP one. Welcome to iRO. Oh, I gotta find where that skill is. Miscellaneous. I no longer have to... Oh, I'm in chat. I no longer have to pick up stuff. I can just greed. You've made a happy assassin. Where is that USA hat? Oh, I have shadow armor? This is something I bought for myself because I saw that this went with a lot of the vampire stuff in an area I want to farm, and I like some of the effects on it, so I picked that up for myself. But is that the same? It's the same slot. I might keep the Bat Von Blood then.
So a lot of this stuff that I have in here, I was farming for feathers last night, and I killed a pouring, and it just exploded in stellars, Mr. Screens, fancy flowers, flower rings, nurse caps, apple of art. It just hats out the wazoo, and I picked it all up. Because I didn't know what it was. But now I can use this thing. What is the Vat Von Blood? Oh, okay, so I get XP from this too. But what's the Vat Von Blood do? I thought there was a combo with this. I'm pretty sure there's a combo with the Bat Von Blood. Let's... Where can I go? Where do I want to go? Yeah, like, I can't believe you gave me that. Just randomly. That is crazy. You essentially just saved me, like, days of farming. Because I was going to spend a ton of time farming and... I'm silent, so I can't use it anyway. Oh, that is so nice. Why would someone leave this much money just laying around? I've been playing a year. Some items are just duplicates. Welcome to iRO. Like, that speeds up farming so much. Now I'm worse than I'm worse than the bots. Free loot!
You're a bot now, Aaron. Yeah, someone's going around killing and not picking up any of the loot. How nice of them to give me all of the freshly gathered harpies. That's a player. We're not gonna mess with that one. Yeah, you've created a monster. I'm now faster, leaner, greedier. Behold my newbie farming powers! Oh, I'm silenced. Wait a minute, they're just spamming Magnum Break. That is a bot! I think you're better farming and leveling at Magma Dungeon 2. I don't think I've ever been there. Yeah, I believe that. So Magma Dungeon 2. Is that the lava dungeon? I don't see a magma dungeon listed here. Let's check the expanded areas. Nothing there. Gotcha. Yeah, it would have to be... It's called Lava Dungeon? Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright. Back to you now. I'm gonna want to go this way. It depends on the it depends on the vote, I think. It goes into the ether. What I don't know is which of these portals I need to go to for I don't know where I go to for the entrance to this dungeon. I think it's this middle one, though. So looking at the map. Let's see if I can teleport closer. This'll do. Oh, you know, they use it for maintaining the library. Yeah, that's what they use it for. They use it for maintaining the library. That's what I got told. That's where my 1.3 million Zenny went to. Was maintaining a library of apparently one book.
Well, that was a fun entrance. You weren't joking about the no one being here. Oh no, there's at least one other person here. Wait, are those dead? Are there just dead bots throughout this place? Oh, I'm picking up gear too. This is decent XP too. This isn't a place I would want to AFK at, though, that's for sure. I know, right, Mention? I was in the same boat, and I was feeling all nostalgic, and I was like, you know what? I'm not streaming Minecraft today. We're doing this because I need my chef hat. And then I ended up meeting a bunch of new people today. you wish that were you? I don't see how they're dying to this stuff, though. I don't know if I'm just getting lucky. But, like, this is all very manageable. Oh, that's true. And because it's bots, they're not keeping track of that, so they're just dying. That was lag. The thing I don't get is why bot onto this game at this point? Like, there's only... From what I can tell, there's only, like, maybe 2,000 players. I don't see why you would want a bot on it. Like... I know there's no RMT on this thing. Saves a lot of time. Maybe I'm just weird then, because I enjoy the murder. Like, the constant slaughter, the running around smacking things. Wow, so they don't even hide it anymore. They just show it on Discord. Oh. And it happened to me. I'll check those out here in a second. We'll keep the blue potions. I'm just kind of seeing how much money I made in the short bit that I was there. Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
Oh, that's the rosary. Okay. And apparently gear for a Dorum. Wow. 66 million just using a rogue to steal Zenny. That's crazy. The spending event is still on. Go for it. Cash shop isn't working for me at the moment. Put those in there. Put those in there. I'll put the chef hat in there. I don't need that right now. Put these away. Put that away. Don't I have the tokens in here somewhere? Or do I have them on me? Yeah, they're on me. Okay. I should go see where the Eden... where I spend these. I should look for that. Dungeon. Oh, there's a dungeon teleporter?
Okay, so I need 5. Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy. 66 million in 13 hours. That's insane. Do I want to start putting into luck? I know I need to get AGI to at least 120. But I mean, it's technically at 120. And I do need to get my luck up. Alright, I'll just start raising my luck. I need to get my crit up. I just couldn't see myself running those programs though, because I feel like it just kind of kills the point of playing the game. So it's just Toy Factory. Actually, before I do that, I should probably figure out, like... I should probably figure out what I want to do next, because I do want to get ETA badges for the thing. I could level up and then farm the face skins. But honestly, what I really need to do is I actually need to get some food. Because I haven't eaten in a while. And I accomplished what I planned on doing on the stream. I got the chef hat and started the cooking quests, and I met a bunch of wonderful people. I'm very thankful for all of you. And aim result, like, dude, I can't believe he gave me the bat. I'm very happy for that, though. You know what? Actually, I never got you friended. Where are you at? Let me head back to Eden. I am by the cat. If you don't mind, head back over here and I'll add you to my friends list. That way, if you end up ever needing anything, I can try to return the favor. This is helpful. Commerce. Apparently, auction system has been removed due to bugs related to the mailing system. The same mailing system that they use for the automated NPC seller shops. Nice. Nice. Alright, looks like game results AFK. But, you guys can find me in Discord. My Discord is actually in the About details. And, I will be here probably tomorrow. I also checked out that, that other Discord I was told to go and check out. So I joined there as well. But I'm going to wrap up here, get some food, and rest up a little bit. I thank you all for joining me today. And I hope to see you all next time. I will talk to all of you later. Thank you for the follow, Gapsum. But I'll definitely be doing more Ragnarok Online at some point. I don't know what my next goal is going to be. But I'll figure that out, and then we'll get the next stream going. So with that, have a wonderful weekend. I'll see all of you next time. Goodbye.